But yeah, after all of that, should continue. Yep, we were still in Kakariko Village. Right, we had already deposited our soul orbs, bird spheres. Okay. So I wanted to actually go up here to I actually wanted to go up here. Hey bird, go home. Your home is down there. Don't worry, they fall slowly. Um I wanted to get this shrine up here because this is technically the teleport in the town. But yeah, one of our main goals is get the Hitano village. And while we were heading over there, we actually need to pick up a few things. Specifically so we can have the teaching shrine. Right. So if you remember the test of strength shrine, this is effectively the same shrine. Just this is really simple. Use the side hop to avoid enemy attacks. This will create an opening. Okay, we have to get closer. Do a backflip to avoid enemy attacks. Create an opening to strike back. Yeah, this is basically just telling us the incredibly simple things of yeah, so if it's a vertical, we have to we have to sidestep. If it's horizontal, we have to do a backflip. Parry with right timing. The way that works is that if the attack is coming at you, you could parry it. Build up your power to unleash a charge attack. This is literally for people that did not know that any of these mechanics were in the game. Literally, as if they had walked into here like straight from the Great Plateau. Okay. So the extra chests that are in here are actually just stuff to give us yeah, the eightfold blade. Gonna drop the torch. Because if we need to light something on fire, we actually have that fire sword to do it. Shield of the Mind's Eye. Believe it or not, we're actually gonna drop this shield right here. Using the Steel Lizzle's shield is pretty good, but I actually want to hold on to the Shield of the Mind's Eye. Let me just there we go. Now we're fully cosplaying. Isn't there a Sheikah bow? I thought there was a Sheikah bow at some point, but I actually can't remember. I actually don't want to actually use either of those. Because they might break before I actually get there. Okay. An opal for our troubles. And then a free orb. I just realized how loud me clicking the controller is. Like, let me know if that's like incredibly loud and like noticeable. Because now that I've moved the mic into a different spot, like it will be able to pick up the sounds from my hands like way easier. Okay. Uh okay. So we currently have Divine Beasts. We actually want to do locked mementos. We have a lot of side stuff that we can do as well. But like none of it actually gets us anything that's important. Okay. Where is Dapper? There you are. There we go. Oh, sorry, dude. Didn't mean to sorrow you. Okay, so I think I may have mentioned this last time, but the way that we get to Hatena Village, just right over here, is we just keep following the road. As um, hmm. No, I should actually do that. So I believe Hestu teleported to this. Teleported right here. Yeah, I was double checking Discord because I got pushed like 3 notifications at once. I'm like, what? It's like I'm on streamer mode. Why am I being sent notifications? Hey, Hestu. Sorry to bother you, but I actually need more item space. According to the folks at the stable, this area is central Hyrule. That means the Korok Forest is still further north. Well, since I'm already here, I might as well stay a while and relax. Oh, wait a minute. I'd know that smelling word. It's a Korok seed. You collected a Korok seed from the Forest Children, haven't you? Give me Korok seeds, I'll expand your stashes. Since we got one for weapon and one for bow, I might as well do shield just to show how it looks. I could actually teleport back to the, this one's blue. So my running theory is that the reason why the colors were chosen is because red is often associated with the Triforce of Power, green is associated with the Triforce of Courage, and blue is associated with the Triforce of Wisdom. So what effectively they're saying is that weapons are weapons do damage, so they have red energy. Shields are tactical, so they have blue energy, and you need to be pretty skilled to use a bow um, efficiently, so it has green energy. Like, that's what I'm getting out of it. We need 2 Korok seeds for the second one, and it's gonna keep going up like that. Yeah, so as you can see, there's basically no reason to skip it, since it's gonna wait for the confetti to come out anyway. Another weapon? Yep. Let the expansion begin. Okay, now we need 5. I have just enough to get that last one at 6. Please get me to get that last one, which is at 6. Yay. 8? Is that? Wait, yeah, that is a, change stamp to that.
Oh.
I can tell that you've trained your body well. I'd say you're familiar with both sword and bow, correct? Why don't you join the Yiga clan?
Oh.
What? You don't know them? I'll tell you. The Yiga clan, it's a powerful, brave group of warriors founded by Master Koga, dedicated to defeating a hero thought long dead.
Mm.
Oh. Oh, I actually got it. Got a lot of rupees from that, but we didn't get a weapon. That is bad. Okay, so all we need is 1 more Korok seed. And I actually know of where a Korok seed is. Why, in fact, there are several that are just sitting here on the Great Plateau. We could just grab any number of them, actually. We're gonna grab the 2 that are sitting right over there really quickly. Because honestly, like, I need that 1 more slot. 8. 8. Okay. Oh. Okay. I think it may have gone a little bit too low. So I was actually, I was curious, so I started looking up other people's like I'm trying to think of a good way to say this. I was casually browsing YouTube and I came across a podcast, and I don't know who it's from, but it literally just appears to be a conversational podcast of just like, hey, we've got a topic here today. It is uh my items are sparking. It's not good. Please do not hit me with lightning. It totally would have hit me with lightning if I didn't switch right there. Okay. I just realized that, like, I'm still low on health from getting sideswiped earlier. There we go. Don't know why I wasn't using the speed up elixir already. Man, that lightning is really determined to try to hit me. And there we go. So one of the things that is pretty neat is that there was actually a hidden Korok on the Great Plateau, because there is a set of like 17 Korok seeds all around the area, and you can get all of them except for the one that's right down here underneath this Korok seed that's on the ground level. Once you get all of them, you can come back to the Shrine of Resurrection and get an additional one. So right now, because... Oh, sorry if you heard me bumping the table right there. Because I actually know where they all are, I'm gonna basically use them as a... I just need one more. Okay, I better turn around, and it has to better still be there. Thank goodness. Yeah, yeah. I want to go home. Don't worry. I just need one more weapon stash. Is this gonna be the last one before he runs off? It was. I was just one off. What? I think I remember how to get back to the Korok Forest. Maybe I'll head back now. I bet Grandpa's waiting for me. Thanks for the Korok seeds. I'm off to the Korok Forest. Come visit me there anytime. So now he won't appear anywhere else until we actually find the Korok Forest. Um, thinking. I'm thinking right now. Okay. Gonna go back here, recall my horse, and then keep traveling. Yeah. Again, one of the downsides of going to Hyrule Castle so early is that we couldn't pick up all the items. But now that we actually do have some inventory space, we could actually go back there and start picking up more stuff. Hmm. Hello, dog. Came back with more meat. So one of the things that you can do with the dogs is that if you give them enough meat and they're friends, they'll start sniffing the ground like this. There we go. Oh. Are you not fully sated yet? Maybe this dog doesn't have one. That is quite a possibility. Okay.
Ahoy! Hey!
I like how the way that
Oh.
you could just recall your horse is say, board the horse and then take the horse back out.
Hmm?
So the way that it works is that, if I remember
Oh.
correctly, the
Hi.
brown horses are more moderate, where they have base stats and everything. Blue horses are like have one better stat, and then yeah, the blue and black horses have one stat that they're good at, and I can't remember which one is which. I think the I believe that the blue ones are they're more sturdy, and black ones are more fast. So we're actually heading over here because, believe it or not, I actually wanted to do this side quest really quickly. Now, like, uh, specifically, oh, that one had like a lot of fish inside of it. So there was this side quest that we were told about, in which up this river, um, where we have the origin of the river, and we have to basically. Oh, I forgot to switch back. Uh, Up here at the origin of the river is a stash of treasure that we can find. No, very simple. Very simple light challenge that you could do. The only problem is that there is if I remember correctly, a Stalkinox that's over here, and there's also a group of black bears that I've seen over here as well. There's the black bear. Look at my face. Trying to sneak up on me like that. Oh yeah, the black horse with a white mane. Uh, if I remember correctly, that is the one that I used for a while. And it's not even because it is quote-unquote the best horse. It is because I just think it looks the best out of all the horses. All these silent shrooms. You know, actually really apt that that the that the secret stash for a thief is surrounded by mushrooms that give you stealth. Something about this is very apt. Okay. Like, look how many mushrooms there are. Luminous stone. Sapphire. Another sapphire. Free spear. Some amber. An opal. Toasted truffles. Oh, it's because I think it's because I blew open the door and killed the truffles that were inside of here. Huh. There's the drumsticks. And then, very faintly, there's another bombable wall that's back here with one last item. Another flame blade. Oh wait, no. Not that one. Uh... Yeah, technically the horse with the best stats is Epona, but the only way to actually get Epona is you get the Link and Epona amiibo. And so it's not really, unless you're willing to get that much, to pay that much just for a slight advantage for a horse, not really worth it. I love how many times I just forget that there is actually a shrine over here. Just a random shrine. Just set in the stone. I wonder if I still have it on my computer. Let me check. Should be sitting on desktop. No, that's the color stuff for Final Fantasy. No, not that one. Got some random notes. Those are also a bunch of random notes. And that's numbers for Pokemon. Yeah, I appear to not have it anymore. But I actually did have a list of colors that I associate each, armor set for. So this is actually a really interesting, puzzle. What I'm currently doing is I'm actually moving my controller, like physically moving the controller with the gyro on it, just so I can move the platform. Huh. Another Shield of the Mind's Eye. Neat. I don't feel bad about using it. So I remember when they were showing off some stuff for the new Zelda game. I saw some people make the snide remark of, I'm really hoping that there isn't more, motion control functionality in the game. And I just, it feels bad, because I'm someone who actually really likes motion controls in games. There it is. Okay. Dang it. It's based off of where the controller is. A small key. Uh, doesn't come up too often, but there are in fact keys in this game. Like, there aren't any big boss door keys. Gonna slide staircase all the way over. And then line it up so both of those match. There we go. Yeah, there aren't any boss key, no, there are boss keys. Like, technically. But you don't really have any big dungeons to use them on. So, having shrines with keys is actually kind of neat. Yeah, I personally think that the motion controls in Skyward Sword is fine, but I definitely understand how there are a lot of people who basically look at those motion controls and just say, I want to play the game. I don't want to do calisthenics like every single time I want to play this game. And I completely understand that. I just have the perspective that if the game has an interesting control scheme, like it is... Yeah. There's a difference between a game having an interesting control scheme and having a good control scheme. And I feel like 80% of games that came out for the Wii and Wii U that just had motion controls to have motion controls ended up having pretty bad ones. Uh, like, I think about Mario Party 8 a lot, and how half of the minigames are pretty good, and half of them are, I could have just done this with a joystick. Why did you force me to physically move my, my character this way? Hopefully that's enough height. Okay, I didn't actually need the height. It actually did have a slope high enough to, do that. So we could actually just return to the brothers and tell them that we got the treasure, but to be completely honest, I don't care. I don't really care about the brothers. They were mean to me, so I'm not even gonna get them the time of day. Was there a chest up there? I think there was a chest up there. Yeah, I think I see a chest up there. No, it was just a rusty broadsword in a box. Wait, no. I actually need that. Anything I would get rid of for a rusty broadsword. To be honest, the Traveler's items are fundamentally better because they have like 3 times more durability. Backwards replaced. You know, my goal with this playthrough was to be prompt. You know, it's like, not really like meander around, but also try to get everything. I didn't want to get 100%, but I did want to attempt to get some. And I think so far, just the beginning of this stream being pretty chill, I am thoroughly enjoying it. Like, I didn't realize that I needed to come back to this game at some point. Because I knew that I hadn't finished playing it on stream, or at least in content. But that didn't bother me because I had already 100% of the game, I'd already done all the shrines, I'd already done all that. I had found every outfit, dyed it the certain color that I wanted for each one of them. And none of that is really important. Like, none of it was important to show on camera. But it being on camera, like, allows me to kind of, like, vocalize my thoughts and opinions of the game itself. Like, I was never a person who grew up with Zelda as a kid. I am I just, like, not understanding depth perception right now? Like, what's going on? I think this is the first time that we've actually used the soldier bow. Like, besides us getting it, at the beginning of the game. Okay. It was basically just a timing thing. Oh, I got it. Yeah. The IR camera in the Wii was pretty bad. And then when you actually hear people talk about how the IR camera actually works, you realize why it's really bad. Because all the IR camera is just a light. If you've ever played, like, a light gun game, you kind of understand how those work, where when you press the trigger, the game doesn't automatically know, like, where the shot is. What is actually going on is that where the gun is located is a camera on the front of it. And if it is over a spot where, when you press it, there's a flash of light. You stole my horse. It's just, yours is a black man, mine is white. I don't know, I'm just so tired of this color. Maybe I'll visit the dye shop in Hetana Village and refresh my look. Hmm. Oh, there's some of the arrows. What the? Excuse you? I was having a fun time and you just came here to ruin it. There we go. Courser bee honey. How many do I actually have? 1 second. Okay, 3. Before we go, I actually wanted to... Man, there's actually a lot of beehives here. dark light resides in the cursed statue's eyes, pierce its gaze and purge the seal from the shrine.
Oh.
I'm not wrong, am I? Must be around there. What are you up to? Ha! Let me guess. You caught wind of the great Dr. Caleb's groundbreaking research and just had to meet him for yourself, eh? No? Don't tell me you ever heard of me after dedicating my life to researching the ancient shrines? Well, you better remember my name, for it's not the last you'll hear of it. And while I'm at it, it's Dr. Caleb, if you'll please. I didn't study my rear off to be called Mister. I forget I'm a doctor for some reason. And since you asked, I'll inform you that I'm engaged in analyzing ancient texts, and I haven't had time for idle chit-chat.
Ah.
Soon, my long years of research will be revealed, and all the world will hail its discovery of the century. To prevent any undue attention, I haven't even told my family about my work. You understand, I'm sure? Of course, Doctor.
Oh.
Did I just hear you call me Doctor? Not just merely Caleb, but Dr. Caleb? Roll off your tongue so naturally. It's downright savory. Yeah, you could use candles to mitigate the light the IR because it literally is just a dot and it just figures out where it is in relation to that dot. So all you have to do is basically have a heat source like an open flame candle and it will work. This changes
Ah.
things. Very well then. I'm feeling charitable. So I'll let a few things spill. This is just between us, understand? When a dark light resides in the cursed statue's eyes, peers at the gate to purge the seal from the shrine. I'm still in the process of deciphering that one, so I don't suppose there's any harm in sharing it with you. That's my life in a nutshell. Days filled with researching shrines and nights spent studying ancient texts. That leaves no time to converse with passing strangers. So farewell. Okay, it's just the same text. As you could tell, the esteemed Dr. Caleb and his massive ego is busy doing stuff.
Oi.
Hey, the name's Telly. I'm a bit of a treasure hunter if you catch my
Oh.
drift. Go far north to Akala and you'll find a man who deals in guardian parts. He's half my business, truth be told. As long as he's in the market, I can keep treasure hunting until I get my big break. Hey, question for you. Very interesting guardian remains. I mean, what do you got?
Eh?
Only one of each. Nah.
Oh.
No. I don't want to sell you the palm fruit. I do want to sell you is
Oh.
these ambers and opals. Because even though they are useful, I don't actually
Oh.
have a use for them. I might as well just sell the topaz, ruby, sapphires, and diamonds as well. But they're a really good store of value. And I actually need some of the parts for later. Hmm. 3 rupees for an apple. Yeah, it's the same price. Uh... I'm trying to figure out if I actually want to sell something to him. Because we do need just a little bit more rupees. So I might actually just sell the extra topaz and the extra sapphire.
Ooh. Ooh.
That way we're at 800, yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, we really shouldn't be selling them because they're actually useful for something later on. But that's side stuff. We don't actually need to do any of these side stuff while we're at it. Oh my gosh, the donkey was not having any animation. Like, I'm not sure if you saw that, but that was really funny. Yeah, the Wii Motion Plus was okay, but I will agree that its jankiness is the reason why people didn't like certain games that forced you to use it. Like, if I remember correctly, certain games that if you just force the game to recognize that even with Wii Motion Plus not attached, it will still let it go. That attaching the Wii Motion Plus actually harmed the, like, how well the game... Not how well the game runs, but, like... But the game actually, like, the controls are actually worse with the Wii Motion Plus. Okay. So here we're at the graveyard. Okay, that needs an apple. We just... There we go. For some reason, I thought originally I needed to put 2 into the bigger one, but no, that's not how that works. Dang it. I really shouldn't have been using the, Royal Claymore for stuff like that. There we go. We completed one of the shrine quests to unlock a shrine. A lot of the times, if I remember correctly, just by doing the quest associated with the shrine makes it so that you get the reward already. I don't think this is one of those cases. Nope. The Trial of Passage. I'm gonna be honest with you. I always forget about this one until... I always forget about this one until it does something stupid like that. Okay. So clearly what it wants us to do is it wants us to get into a position where we are able to stop... Oh. That we are able to stop the whole mechanism with stasis. I don't know why that did that. Come on. I'm gonna mute the microphone for a bit. We came back. Wanted to, I was chewing on something really quickly. Hmm. Did I actually get all of them? Yeah, I got all of them. There we go. Now we have one more to get. Um, so we double checked how many hearts we needed. We need 13 in total, which is pretty insane. But luckily, we actually have things to make that a bit easier on us. I do like how that works, by the way. Okay, just a little bit more. I believe that that's the one just outside town. Okay, here it is. This is the passage over. Nope, no it's not. I'm gonna edit stamp to be that. And there it is. Uh, Appears that my sinus problem has gotten a little bit worse, but you know, it's not so bad that I need to actually like do something about it. You know, it is mildly annoying though. Unironically, that is like one of my rainbow. That is one of the coolest things about Breath of the Wild is that the game just sees that and goes, yeah, that's amazing, do that more. Like, I I honestly think that Breath of the Wild has some of the best horse combat in any video game. And I'm just talking about, like, the stuff where you jump off of the horse. Like, I'm not even, like... I haven't even, like, mentioned the... My gosh, it's so hazy right now. What the heck is going on? Oh man, this bokoblin has it's a torch standing right next to a, this thing. I wonder what happens when I light this. Oh boy, it lights up the whole tree. So yeah, it teaches you that brambles can be defeated with fire. And to be honest, this is one of the reasons why I I wanted to get the fire sword. But it looks like the game doesn't actually want me to do that. Hylian rice. See, now it does it. But not at any other time. The Hiteno Tower. There we go. Forgot that when you run, you put away all your weapons. Hmm. There we go. That wasn't lighting as fast. Wonder why. I do actually kind of like how, if you're following the path of the fire, you can, lead it up. You can lead the fire up the path. Come on. You can do it. Aren't you doing it? Oh, we don't have any fire arrows left. Oh well. Okay, I'm gonna scale around the side. Come on. I do like how the challenge of this tower is not is is not approaching it, but the actual like act of scaling it itself. Will I be able to get to that platform right there before I run out of stamina? That's a silly question. Okay. Delete pin. That should be just enough to get up there. There we go. There we go. Sorry, Dapper, but I'm gonna have to leave you there. Because we are actually gonna just glide all the way over to the town. Okay. So one of the... So I'm not gonna lie to you. Hiteno Village is what is effectively gonna be our home base. And it's not like... And it's strictly because there are so many things over here that we can utilize for our benefit when it comes to this game. Sorry if that didn't really make too much sense. What? Who are you? Be on your way, you suspicious man? I'm a traveler.
Oh.
Eh? Well, you certainly appear to be a Hylian like the rest of us. Hylians are generally good folk, so sorry for getting all worked up. You're free to go. We're just a waypoint on your winding road, huh? Life of a traveler. Well, you can get most things you need at the general store and the inn just in the back there. Well, welcome to Hateno Village. It is... What is Hateno Village?
Ôi. Dạ.
Hello. What great weather. The East Wind General Store is open, and just as lively inside there as it is out here. Go take a look. They sell eggs and milk. A few other things. This over here, though, is a clothing shop. You know, they sell the Hylian set. They sell the double if you didn't get it. But what they sell, as well, is the soldier's armor. Oh, sorry, I didn't notice you there.
Hi.
Welcome, welcome. Everyday clothes, armor for soldiers. We have all at Vent Test Clothing. Did you see something? You like this corner? Oh, am I nestled too far into the corner? Is it hard to see me? I know it's a little weird, but I feel more confident over here. Did you need anything else? No, I'm good. Quaint little place.
Ủa?
200 for the greaves.
Ừ.
250 for the armor. And then 180 for the helm. And there we go.
À.
Okay, I've got this. Greeting time. You're a customer, right? Yeah.
Ê.
On, it's a customer. Looks like he's hungry to have his clothes dyed. Leave it to you. Welcome. If you're looking to add some color to your wardrobe, you found the right place. Hue do you do? Welcome to the Kochi Dye Shop, where we live to dye. If you have any dye ingredients, it's 20 rupees to dye an item. That includes our service charge, of course. Now let's get going and dye your getup to the color of your choosing. Tell me more about it. I love the fact that someone so young and so interested in unique Hateno dyes. It is indeed part of my duty to keep the young people from losing their interest in the tradition. So, give me all your colorful details of how the magic works. Hateno dyeing is a traditional craft of Hateno Village. In days past, we just use our own prepared dye ingredients. But these days, there's so many monsters about that it's difficult for us to gather ingredients. Which is why we switched to the customer bringing us the dye ingredients, and in return, we have a small service charge. And the total price is just 20 rupees. So now I'll dye your clothes the color of your choosing. That includes all consulting fees. 1 second. Come around again. You're gonna see why I changed into these pants in a bit. If you're not a pigment of my imagination, you must be a customer. 20 rupees, I'll dye your clothes. Would you like to go back to square one and change your clothes back to their original color? Dye. Wonderful. I'm gonna go, now go wait up there. I'll just be a minute. Now, it's a Hateno tradition to dye a whole, person's whole outfit from head to toe all at once. Alright, choose the dye color, and go ahead and change clothes. Choose color. So it will dye everything we are currently wearing one of these colors. If we don't have enough, he'll tell us straight up. What we want to do is we want to dye everything we're currently wearing green, which is pretty easy. Because we have several items that are green. We're gonna use monster parts when we can. And the two frogs. There we go. Thanks for the business. Alright, now stay like that, and don't move a muscle. Oh. Wow, absolutely chromatic. And how is it? Find this palatable? If you like to do a re-dye, just let me know. Okay. And with that, I look a little bit more like Link. Every single time I do that, I like dyeing the climber's bandana green. And it's just so simple just to take the well-worn trousers and dye it like that. When they're all full. And then just put the hood back on, which is black. I actually kind of like the look of beige pants and the undyed black robe, because if you actually dye it black, it's a different design. I honestly really like the Hylian tunic in green. It looks really good with all the leather straps on it. Checking everyone out today. Checking never stops. Ever stay at the Tanpu Inn? Makes no difference to me, but I'm supposed to check everyone who comes to the town. Right. Thought so. I know things have been peaceful recently, but outside the world is still pretty dangerous, yeah? I've got to check to make sure any beauties, suspicious folk, come around here. If you're lucky enough to stay at the Tanpu Inn, you'll see what I mean. Say hello to Prima for me if you do. Not that she even knows who I am. It was tough. I have to give her something. What gift would you think Prima at the Tanpu Inn would want? Just take a guess. It's not for me, you understand. It's for my buddy's friend. Right. I kind of like this inn. It's very spacious. There's a lot going on. It's got a balcony over here. It's got this traveler sitting over here. Could talk to him about several things. Hello. Welcome to Tampu Inn. Regular bed is 20, or if you're just looking to relax in a more restorative mind and body experiences, you have our extra soft downy beds for 40. Very good. That'll be one extra soft downy bed. When would you like to be woken up? The next morning. Enjoy your stay. Good morning. You look well rested. Come back again soon. So the way that we talk to Prima and not actually engage in that piece of dialogue is we actually go behind the counter. Sir, did you need anything from me? What do you like? Why is he asking? Well, whatever, I'll just say something random. I'll tell you something, I really like crickets. It's my dream to own a collection of 100 restless crickets. Hmm. Seems a solid lead as any. What is it? Oh, I talked to Prima. But yeah, you... Prima told you what she wants? Never even talks to me. That's cool, that's cool. So then what is it?
Huh?
She wants restless crickets and 100 of them? What a small world. I love restless crickets. I'm a connoisseur of them. I think that's what that word means. Catching 100 of them is going to be tough. Think you can help me get started on those? How about, give me 10. I'll get you something nice for the trouble.
Aw.
Yeah? I already have 10. You already have 10 crickets? I haven't caught a single one yet. Oh, let me see those restless crickets you caught.
Ah.
Huh? I'm no counting scientist, but I think that's less than 10. Come on, man. What? Do I only have 9? I thought I had 10. I have 6. Ladle.
Ah.
Good morning indeed. You some sort of traveler? I guess.
Ah.
Well, I'll be. This village has grown up to be quite a lively place. I suppose it's on account of things being so peaceful in general. Oh yes, when I was a child, this whole region wasn't in a state fit to be sown, much less harvested. Hyrule Castle and Castle Town had been destroyed, and all of the lovely folks there fell victim to, well, back in the bygone days, we just called it the Calamity. But words often fall meaningless when we try to describe tragic events of a certain magnitude. Fair. Pot lid.
Ay.
Morning.
Ma.
You're a traveler, aren't you? Well then listen up. Well, what is it? See those 3 trees up there on the top of the snowy mountain? Found a small letter stuck between pages of an old book at my house.
Ah.
It said that when 3 summit trees become one, turn your back on them and head towards the sea. A trial encased in stone awaits you there. I don't know what that means. Maybe it means that we have to head to Afamisa Coast, which is just east of those trees on the mountain.
Oh.
For trial encased in stone bit, I wonder if get some sort of treasure in doing that.
Ah.
But I have a child. Can't just go up on a journey across the mountains. But if you can do that, right? You'll be great at that. Go on. Help them bring back that treasure. Yeah, sure. At this point, I'm just racking up side quests that I have done. So that's 7. Eight. 9. Rice. Speaking of rice, I need to actually go on and get more rice at some point. And not like the instant rice that's in a cup. Like, I'm talking about like actual rice that I can put into a cooker. It's 10. I like having at least one of everything in my stuff, so the actual, like, when I put things in and take things out, it doesn't move things around. I've been pretty bad at that, because, I've been playing a lot of a certain MMO that I do content I've done some content on. Ugh. And in doing that content, I've run out of usable space in my inventory. So I've been like, if I can get if I can get that inventory amount to 0, it frees up space.
Huh?
You see those restless crickets? I really got them. Thought you were just messing with me this time. Okay, so that's 10. Thanks, I'll take them. Well, something for your troubles. So I'll take them to Prima and we'll do that date. Oh, my stutter. So yeah, I don't think we could give 10 to him.
Oh. Ah.
Yeah. If we could just like give him 10 crickets really easily and get 100 rupees every time, that would be a little broken. Lot there, got these vats of dye. That lizard, bumped its head against the wall and then just disappeared. Was this it? No, I don't think this is it. Oh, that reminds me. My little one was gabbing about something interesting the other day. Apparently, a young girl was seen going in and out of the Hitano Ancient Tech Lab. Oh, weird. Think they adopted or something? But the director just doesn't seem the adopting type, you know? Just to wonder if that girl is actually... No, that can't be. Crouched again through here. And what do we get for finding this secret crawl space? Absolutely nothing. How fun. Hey, mister. Did you come from the big wide world? You look like you're good with a bow and a sword. Must be pretty strong. Strong at what? Yeah, I guess I am. But you can use all sorts of different weapons, right? So, do you want to help a kid's dream come true? My Gramps is dead now, but when he was alive, he loved weapons. Though he never got to see all the ones he wanted. So, bring me some weapons and I'll show them to me, and I can tell Dad about them when I meet Gramps when I see him again. Okay. Yeah, I knew you'd do it. Where to start? Have you ever heard of a traveler's sword? Seen it in books, but never in real life before. If you find it, please let me see it. Okay. I guess if we come across a traveler's sword, we'll just teleport back over here. Oh, here it is. I was looking for you. More stamina. I was serious in the fact that I wanted to get an additional wheel of stamina before I put any points into health. So, now it's time for us to actually go up to the Ancient Tech Lab. There it is over there. I was running the opposite direction. breeze. Doesn't carry that tang of salt on it, though. What do you mean? Oops, I forgot we just met. I was reminiscing about my hometown of Lurlin Village by the sea. The air, the view, and the air are different here in Hatena Village, but this is where my wonderful husband calls home. I count myself lucky to be able to live alongside such a wonderful, loving man. Lurlin? That's a small fishing community far to the south. I lived there before I moved here with my new husband. You had to cross the bridge of Hylia to get there, weighed down by everything I couldn't bear to leave behind. Thinking back on it, I wonder if either of us would have survived the trip. Here we got another apple tree. I want to go visit that Sheikah tribe girl, but I really hate fighting in the rain.
Oh.
Safara, how do things look over there?
Alright.
No luck. There's nothing here. Hey, hey. Hard enough to just see with all the rain, but you're also in the way. What? I heard that there was a Sheikah tribe girl who's super cute with big eyes. Karin said as much. Hmm. I know that this is a Korok puzzle, but I forget what I'm actually supposed to do here. Like, it is an incredibly obscure puzzle, too. Like, I unironically, I don't want to just, sit there and go, yeah, I'm gonna, look everything up and, and then I'll have all the answers, right from the beginning. Uh, but there were some things that I'm just really fundamentally curious about. Where are we? Oh, we were actually exactly where I thought we were. And guess what? You'll never believe this. It isn't a Korok puzzle. I was sitting there for a bit. I'm I'm pretty sure that this is I'm pretty sure that this was a puzzle. And so I had to look up if that was true. Turns out, no. It's just free wood. Free wood and apple. Now, if you've been wondering why exactly I've been gathering a lot of wood, it's actually because of a quest that's coming up that I actually did want to do because it's story specific. I think I need 50. We only have 20 right now. Oh well. I'll gather the rest of it later. I say immediately going to cut down another tree. No, not shield. Tenno, Ancient Tech Lab, no soliciting. For some reason, I completely forgot if this was the Zelda game in which you can cut signs and only part of the message will appear. Then remember that that was Ocarina, I believe. I believe Ocarina does that. Well, here we are. If the flame is blue, the furnace is hot. Do not touch. Hello. This is the Tenno Ancient Tech Lab. Do you have business with the director? I would guess so. The director is in the back. There's a terribly busy person, that one. Try to keep it brief.
Yeah.
Hello. I imagined if you've never seen... I've imagined you've never seen so many books in one place. Pretty incredible, isn't it? We've gathered all of Hyrule's known literature on ancient civilizations here. As for the actual number of books, well... Is that thing on your waist? Is that a Sheikah... There's no mistaking it. It's a real Sheikah slate, isn't it? I've never actually seen one in person. If you could just show me the runes on it, I'd be most appreciative. Stasis, Magnesis. Ah, yes, yes. Remote Bomb and Cryonis. What else? Let's see. That's it for the runes, but, strange. It doesn't seem to have the basic runes. I don't understand why they're missing. There must be some reason. Where are my manners? I nearly forgot to introduce myself. My name is Simon. You are... Link, right? You know my name? Lady Impa caught me up to speed. You see, we were told a young man holding a Sheikah slate will appear, and you must do all you can to help him. He'll be the hope that awakens from the slumber of restoration, and his name will be Link. Oh dear, I forgot to tell you something very important. Director, Miss Director, this is a real Sheikah slate. Director? Oh right, I haven't introduced our director. Miss Pura happens to be right over there. As the Heteno Ancient Tech Lab director, Miss Pura is the world's most foremost authority on the ancient Hyrule culture. Check it! I have the utmost respect for Miss Pura and all she's accomplished. I am honored to be her assistant. On that note, Link, see, the director may look like a young girl, but, maybe it's not my place, telling you these things. You should probably talk to Miss Pura herself. About the Sheikah sensor, author Simon. Sheikah sensor is one of the basic runes found on the Sheikah slate. If it senses a nearby ancient shrine containing a hero trowel nearby, it will lead you there by emitting a series of sounds. The interval between sounds shortens the closer you get to a shrine. To stop searching for it, you could just set it to off. Oh, it's just gonna tell me the same thing over again. That was actually gonna give me more information. Hey, hey, aren't you surprised? Director of the laboratory is not Simon, it's me! Snappity snap. Anyway, Linky, do you remember any dreams from your time in the Slumber of Restoration? Don't look like you've changed a bit in the last 100 years, but something must have happened in all that time. Well, no matter. I'm just happy you're still in one piece. Linky? What's that look? You still remember me, right? No. Really? Well, I'm so shocked. I don't know if I'll ever be able to recover from this. Even though 100 years ago, I took you to the Shrine of Resurrection after Calamity Ganon fatally wounded you. Even though I was the one who put you safely into the Slumber of Restoration. Despite all that, you still don't remember me? No. As expected. After 100 years in the Slumber of Restoration, the subject has lost all memories. Noted. Oh, sorry. I have a bad habit of taking notes rather abruptly like that. It's a charming quirk, isn't it? Anywho, do you have any questions for me? Aren't you a child? Oh, how very rude. Or perhaps not rude at all. I suppose that is actually a rather logical conclusion to jump to. Truth is, I looked this way because of a failed experiment. I say failed, but in some ways it was a success. I documented the full affair in my diary upstairs. Oh, but the whole thing is embarrassing, so I insist on you that you refrain from reading it. Anyway, enough about that. Back to the topic at hand. Here you are, after 100 years. Here to defeat Calamity Ganon, who is growing in strength with every passing moment. And to rescue our beloved Princess Zelda. That is, if you got the courage to try. And to help the one true hero, I, the one and only Pura, will restore the basic functions missing from the Sheikah Slate. And what do you say to that? Yes, please? I knew you'd say that. Alright then, first I need you to run an errand for me. What's with that look on your face? You didn't think I'd actually fix the Sheikah Slate for free, did you? Well, no, not really. Pretty considerate for a young person. Then again, I suppose that's because you're actually over 100 years old. Let me explain what this errand entails. So, you know the unlit furnace on the wall just outside this laboratory? Could you please bring the blue flame from the ancient furnace in town? Or you could use it to light our furnace. Our sweet little guy in stone will start working once you do that, allowing us to restore your missing runes. I wonder if young women these days still say things like sweet and little. I don't know, I suppose it doesn't matter anyway. Okay then, I'm counting on you for that blue flame. She was even kind enough to leave me a torch that I already have one of. Okay, is it still raining? It is still raining. By the way, I actually completely forgot about this. If you have a bomb and you're floating, you could just drop it. Like, it is unironically like one of the funniest things ever to be reminded, oh hey, do you remember that like if you're just floating over something with the paraglider, you could just bomb people? Okay. Looks like the rain has stopped for a bit, but I actually did want to get this shrine before we continue. Ow. Every once in a while, I'll have like a band-aid on my leg or something, and I'll scratch it and completely forget that there was a band-aid there. Oh hey, it's another one of those moving ones. To you who set foot in the shrine, I am I am good apparatus. Okay, so our goal is to get the ball that's inside of there over there. As you could tell, what we have to do is do this. I know several people who completely cheesed it by flipping the entire thing over and then using the flat edge of the back on it. And I just like stared at my friend as they told me about this. And I was so confused because doing this normally is just already easy. I'm like, why would you do that? Oh. Flicked it the wrong way. There we go. Is there actually something on the other side? Nope. Okay. And what we want to do is we actually want to bend this a little bit further down. So like about there. So we can actually like go over there. Like, it doesn't take a genius to see that there is a chest inside the apparatus. So all we have to do is just run up, jump onto it. The Phrenic Bow. So if I remember correctly, the difference between a regular bow and these Phrenic bows is that this is the distance. This is a Phrenic bow, where it's a lot more zoomed in. It is basically a tool for sniping enemies from farther away. So what we want to actually do is not use the Phrenic bow unless we need, like, absolute precision. Yeah, that was the only chest. Spoon orb. Okay. Since we're over here... Oh, let me just delete that. While we're over here, we might as well talk to the proprietors of these box cities. Of these box towns. Box huts.
Yeah.
Hello there. Another day, another rupee. What are you guys doing? Working, as you can see. This old house has been abandoned. Everyone in Nintendo agreed that we should demolish it. The old owner apparently went off to the castle to report the surface and never came back. Never wrote. So away it goes. Hard work, huh? Yep, and I wouldn't want it any other way, to be honest with you.
Oh.
House didn't look any less demolished despite all this effort. Well, how about I buy the place then? Well, I'm down to real estate, so I can't really help you out there. But if you're really interested in this place, you're gonna need to talk to the boss. Are you the boss? Yeah? Who are you? I'm a carpenter for Bolson Construction, named Hudson. What are you doing? Knocking this place down? Why? Because no one's here in here. Why is that? Owner of the house took off. Why? I don't know. Maybe he skipped town without paying bills. Oh. That's all your question? Yeah. Good. A lot happens since the calamity. Tough to keep track of it all. Right. Well, for the first time since then, we're finally getting back on our feet. Good. The best of luck to both of us. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why that conversation is, like, one of the, like... Was that an explosion? Oh, the entire place is shaking every single time one of them hits the hammer into it. So you must be Bolson. Hey, need something from me? Who are you? Me. I'm the Luminary President, Architect, and Design Lead of Bolson Construction. My name is Bolson. New construction, house reduction, wall destruction, remodel, action. Anything a house could need. That name again is Bolson. Bolson Construction. Bolson, Bolson. Huh? You don't know this dance? That's all the rage with the kids these days. You must be out of the loop. Anyway, if you don't need anything urgent, give me some space. Need anything else from me? In case it wasn't obvious, I'm demolishing a vacant house. Times are rough, not a lot of buyers, you know? So, the villagers decided it was best to just tear it down. What if I can buy it? Get a load of young money bags. He just wants to buy it, huh? Look, you do. Let me just lay it out for you. See this house? Been vacant for years. So the villagers had a meeting, argued, voted, decided to tear it down. Demolition costs and associated fees and permits and all of the details come at 50,000 rupees. So, when you say you want to buy it, you're talking about 50,000 rupees. Got that much on you? Yeah, sure, I'll pay. Well, who would have thought? Well, go-getter, aren't you? Reminds me of me back in the day. Alright, look. Here's the deal. Just for you. I'll cut a special price to 3,000 rupees. But in return, I'm gonna need you to bring me 30 bundles of wood. Building materials, you know how it is. Anyway, you understand the terms? Get to it. Show me that what you're built out of. That's a construction joke.
Hi.
Hudson, Carson, stop what you're doing. You got it. Okay. So now all we need is to amass a fortune of 3,000 rupees. We could sell literally everything we own to make up the difference. But we should actually wait to come back here to give that money. Because we will actually find a way... Thanks, Flufflint. We'll actually find a way to get enough gemstones to be able to purchase it straight out. But yeah, so we need 3,000, and we only need like 5 more pieces of wood. Let's see... Yeah, so the Bolson Construction Company makes these box houses. Very quaint little houses. Doesn't really do that much. Very easy to put together. Very formulaic. But what they do is that it's easy to set up, easy to take down, and even easier to move. apparently, like, these things could be taken down pretty quickly and then relocated. It's like, these modular houses are actually pretty neat. I forget, I forget which company in America has been trying to do the same thing. I like how I'm using this greatsword that I spent a very long time trying to get. And now I'm just using it for breaking down trees when I could have just been using a bomb. Okay. We really need, we could just cut down the entire forest that's down there. Do we actually have enough? We have 5 flint. We could do that. So the new armor that we just got, the soldier set, pretty sturdy. Gives us 15 armor. I can't remember if there's actually a reduction in stealth. But yeah. So if you've ever wanted to know what exactly ingredients are needed for each color, you could see them up there. That's green, that's red, that's blue, that's white, that's black, that's beige. Those are a few others. Weird that they don't show the others. I know... I thought there was one for crimson, but oh well. Yeah, I'm here to die a little bit more. 20 rupees, yeah. I want to dye the soldier outfit that we just got. I like the fact that if you're choosing just a regular color, nothing will change about the metal pieces, but if you dye it white, you put a little bit of tinge on the armor set, and if you do it black, you actually make it so that the engraving is now a lighter color. And I actually really like the way that it looks black. Just take 5 flint, 20 rupees. And now you got it in black. You're like dashing. Okay, there we go. Now that we've done all of that, let's actually complete the tasks that we were asked to do in the first place. So we have all of these torch sconces out here, and what they are for is literally so that we can continue to pass the torch down from spot to spot. Is that the 30th piece of wood? Yep. Now we only need one more tree. There we go. gracious enough to give us 2. What do you know? No, 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 don't pull out the Guardian Sword. There we go. So, we're gonna just go through town, and we're gonna just light all the, torch sconces up with, the blue fire. And to be honest, they actually are very helpful to try to, like, show the direction that you need to go. I forgot if there was another one over there. I still think it would be really great if you lit these up with the blue flames. Then, yeah, if you lit them up with the blue flames, then, they would still be blue, like, while you're cooking food. I honestly would have preferred that. That would have been really cool. Ow, I was sitting wrong. So, I'd never mentioned this because it wasn't really that important while we were, doing the stuff for the Great Plateau, but when you have a torch out, it actually increases the temperature around you. So if you were already in a hot area, an already heated environment, and you pull out a torch, it would actually go like one tier higher, and you would need more fire defense, or at least more heat resistance. Because again, flame resistance and heat resistance are 2 different effects. Do not get those mixed up. Trying to burn the sign and it didn't work. I'm already tired. We have been streaming for like 2 hours. The ancient tech lab is now set as a travel gate.
Oh!
Jan, Blanky, thank you so much. Now then, take a look over there. The guidance stone must be starting to react. There's nothing serious about it, just pure science. Sweet little guidance stone. Sure know how to make this old researcher's heart flutter. Well then, go ahead and restore your Sheikah slate wounds for you. Give me a nice snap. Come on. Don't be shy about it. Snap. That was pretty late, but that's okay. Okay. Sheikah slate repair underway. Gunstone lock removed. Now let's do this thing. Sheikah slate authenticated. Camera, Hyrule Compendium, album, missing files confirmed. Starting repair. Instantly render a visible image into a picture. Photo album. Hyrule Compendium. Okay, repair complete. And it's done. So, is it all fixed up now? Let me see here. Which one is it? Camera, Hyrule Companion, album. Yep, looking all good. So, I know this is sudden, but hear me out. Take a picture of me with the camera, and don't forget to let me see it. So, since it's one of our runes, we have to actually go over to it. Gotta make sure she's in frame. Snap. Now, how's that picture going? Take a cute picture of me? I took one. Oh, I can't wait to see it. Let me see, let me see. Hmm? My, who's this little beautiful young creature? Huh? I guess that's my cue. Sorry, I kinda got lost there. It wasn't on purpose. It's not just a pretty girl in these images. Yeah, this is also some old landscape photos stored in the album. I knew Princess Zelda had made frequent use of the camera feature, but this? Hey Linky, it draws on me that you were Princess Zelda's appointed knight, which means there's a strong possibility that you accompanied her to all these places where the pictures were taken. Alright, lost memory thing could prove troublesome. But don't lose hope. It just means these pictures could be the missing piece to help restore your lost memories. If my hunch is correct, I suggest you check in with Impa. She knows more about Princess Zelda than even I do. Oh yeah, there's just one more thing I need from you. You don't have to worry about this until after you see Impa, but I want you to bring me back ancient materials. Bring them either to me or Robbie at the Akala Ancient Tech Lab. As if my joy weren't enough, you could bring us ancient materials. We'll give you something good as a reward. Alright, let's do this. So who's Robbie? Robbie is my subordinate. There, I said it. I think he's still up on the edge of Akala researching Guardians. Haven't seen him in 100 years though, so who knows? Anything else? I'm glad you asked. If you bring me some ancient materials, I'll power up your runes. You'll need 3 ancient screws to power up your Sheikah sensor, 3 ancient shafts to power up your remote bombs, and you'll need 3 ancient cores to power up stasis. We're on the same page, stop staring at me, and just hurry up and get those ancient materials. See Impa first, but if you're already here with some ancient materials, then why don't you just power things up? I like how there's question mark, exclamation point. Now then, in exchange for the ancient materials, I'll power up your rune. Which rune do you want to power up? Sensor first. Okay, so that's 3 screws. 3 screws and a cute snap. Here we go. Snap. Expecting more enthusiasm, but whatever. Okay. Sheikah sensor upgrade underway. Guidance stone lock removed. Now let's do this thing. Starting to think this is a pre-canned response for whenever I go up to this thing. Sheikah Slate authenticated, enhancing Sheikah sensor. If your sensor has been augmented for search for other things other than shrines, it will react when you are close to a thing that you have set it to look for instead. So yeah, Now we could set it for anything that we take a scan of in the compendium, which we'll talk about later, uh, and we'll be able to find it a lot faster. Yahoo! Our little guy in stone did the trick. Oh, Sheikah Sensor Plus. Really want to see it. Yes, quite. Why don't you go show Simon that spiffy Sheikah Sensor Plus later? Do I actually have... Yes, I actually have enough shafts, but I don't have a single core. I believe the way you do that is that you defeat guardians, as in the ones that walk.
Oh.
Oh, power up my moat bomb. Yep. Ew, got it.
Wow.
Okay, Remote Bomb Plus. Powered up bombs have a stronger blast and recharge faster. Force of the blast can damage monsters or destroy objects. Yahoo! Well, guys done did the trick. Okay, Simon, what exactly were you talking about? Good evening. You require the Sheikah Sensor Plus. That should come in handy. With that, you could sense things that you have captured with your camera. Spinning it won't do it justice, so why not try by learning? Give it a shot, so to speak. Let's see here. First, go take a picture of a sunshroom with the camera. There is one behind the lab. So the way that this works is that if you take a picture of it and there's the orange outline around it, and then you take the picture, it'll add it to the compendium. Then I'll change it to blue. You know, rather simple. Tail lizard. Ah, you're able to take a picture of the sunshroom. Let me confirm. Seems you got a picture of a sunshroom. Excellent. Next, open your Hyrule Compendium. Tune the sensor to your picture of the sunshroom. Then the Sheikah Sensor Plus will be able to sense the sunshrooms. Detailed instructions are written down in the book on the desk there. You should read them. So I got an honest opportunity to ask you if you'd mind to bring me 3 sunshrooms. Find them in the forest nearby. Like, it's like, find me 3. It's like, okay, I'll just pick up one of the ones that are here for that 3. So, the way that this works, go here, go to album, and just clear that really quickly. We got a list of creatures, got a list of monsters, materials, equipment, and then treasure. So, what he wants us to do, he wants us to go and find Sunshroom. Wait, one second. And press A to sensor. Okay. So we are now walking towards it. But what we actually should do first is none of that, actually. What we should do is we should start dropping all of our items. And then taking a picture of them. That way we can actually have them sitting in our pendium. Guardian Sword. Yeah, the plus swords are different than the plus swords, which are also different than the which are also different than the regular ones. And there we go. Okay. And now with that done, I start doing on food items. Like, unironically, this is the thing that I spent the most time on. Like, you get the point. Like, I'll do the rest of these later. Like, I'll even, like, go and find other things later. But, like how I took a picture of the, Highland lizard, you're supposed to take a picture of everything. Dang it. So close. That's the first time I've actually seen a fairy pop up so far in this game. I was panicking a little. Dang, I was so close. Like, this is why I have to keep telling myself to stop doing things. Because I would literally just sit here all day, just taking those pictures. Okay, that should be enough sunshrooms. Oh, heron. But yeah, like, the second that I found out that the compendium was an aspect of this game, I knew that I was gonna have a problem 100%ing it. And it's not even about the logistics of, like, how long it would take to do everything. It's the fact that I would, as you just saw right there, I would get swallowed up in me doing it. I forgot that I had other things I needed to do. So was the Sheikah sensor to your liking? Oh yes, I just remembered something else I wanted to talk to you about. Stop by when you have time to talk. Link, I've got news that could be music to your ears. Found a way for you to search for new objects using the Sheikah sensor. Please feel free to share your excitement. Anyway, I was conducting research and I found that there are still some pictures of the past left on the guidance stone. If you add those pictures to your compendium, you could search for their subjects with the Sheikah Sensor Plus. Is it hard? Hard? No, not at all. Sheikah Sensor has been powered up to Sheikah Sensor Plus, and now I can access the picture registered in your Hyrule Compendium, allowing you to search for the subject of the picture. I trust you'll see the benefit of adding pictures to your Hyrule Compendium. It makes for such an easier search of items, you see, reducing one more burden you face in your travels. Shall I explain it once more? No, I'm good. Now then, go ahead and place your Sheikah Slate on the guidance stone. I don't normally let other people use my little guidance stone for free, but I kind of want to see what happens, so just as once I'll let it pass. Well, you heard her. Could you go over there and use the Sheikah Slate? Thank you. Go ahead and turn on the guidance stone. Snap. You know, I've always kind of liked how, Pora's, glasses have the little diamonds on it to make it look like she's an owl. And considering that the owl has been a very long-running symbol of the royal family, it's, pretty cool. Our companion updated. So, he literally just gave us a random item in the compendium that it searches for. Ooh, wow, this is... It seems that Hyrule Compendium recovered a picture from the past. It appears the picture was from the Guidance Stone, was transferred to your Hyrule Compendium. You can't restore transferred pictures, so be careful of overwriting it. You could fill slots by taking pictures with the camera or using the Guidance Stone. And it won't be free from now on either. Keeping a lab like this running has expenses, you know. Yes, what she said. What do you need? I need a picture. As you can see, they're pretty expensive. And the others are actually really interesting. So, funny story about it. Unless you're playing on Master Mode, you will not be able to find certain enemies. Just off. You won't be able to find certain enemies. So, if I remember correctly, the only way that you're going to be able to get a picture of them in the compendium is to actually buy them. Unless they don't show up when you're only playing normal mode. Okay. So, Lurlin Village is down there, I believe. No, it's like all the way down over here. Uh, could get a horse. Or we could just teleport. Wildlife taking shelter under a rock will sometimes jump out when you lift it. Okay. I have this habitual need to pick the outfit that is thematic for the area. Since I'm here in Kakariko Village, I feel the need to wear the Sheikah outfit. Huh? I heard Purr was giving you the runaround, but you seem just fine. Now then, let me see.
Oh.
Ah, this would no doubt the camera that Princess Zelda used 100 years ago.
Ah.
It could be that if you visit the locations within the pictures, you'll be able to restore some of your lost memories. Come back here once you've tried going to at least one of those locations. There's something I wish to give to you. So, when you kind of just look at the album like, as a whole, let me go back up. See all those. So there's several places that you can go to. Like the easiest one is that there's one like right here. Like it is the one that the game almost thinks that you're gonna go to first. But we already unlocked the quarry ruins that are over here. Which, by the way, we're gonna travel to so we can do this shrine finally. The reason why I wanted to is because the weapon that you get in the shrine is very rare. And I've only seen it appear like one other time in an area, and it was being held a by a high level Hinox. Like, and that's it. It was in this shrine and that one time, and that's basically it. Like, it's why I actually got a little bit upset when the Ancient Axe Plus Plus sunk into the ground, because then that means that it's one less item for us to, it's one more item for us to find out in the wild. But again, like if we have infinite rupees, we could just go over to Simon and say, "Give us all the pictures," and we could just clear that out. You would need roughly around like 1,000,000 rupees to do that, but you can do it. A minor test of strength. Uh, Believe it or not, I am actually going to use this stick to just get like a few hits on him. And remember, this is an enemy too. Guardian Scout level 2. I barely avoided that. So, you see how little damage that we were doing overall? So one of the reasons why I was kind of holding on to these Guardian weapons is that, as you can see from that little, like, the little, like, hit signature. Guardians take extra damage from Guardian weapons. Which means we should hold off from using Guardian items on Guardians. Who aren't also the type of walking Guardians that we're actually going to need that extra damage on. Guardian Spear. Royal Halberd. I would gladly give up one of these soldier spears for a Royal Halberd. Okay. So would you believe me if I told you that I actually forgot it wasn't this one, it's actually this one down here? So I was talking that whole thing up about not wanting to do it when it's this one down here. Man. Like, I went through that whole thing talking about how I didn't want to do that one. Oh wait. Grassland Fox. Guardian Stalker. So we're gonna take out this Guardian. And it's very simple how we're gonna do that. So, first we're gonna start small. Start with the Guardian Sword. And just tap it. Cuts its limbs off. Like, the second you start getting Guardian items, Guardians stop being terrifying. Like, look at that. We've basically fully disabled it. Uh... Oh, I don't have a shield. Well, this is awkward. What? Why'd you shoot again? Jerk. Why'd you do that? I was checking to see my messages. Apparently, like, I got a lot of them over the last little bit. Okay. So, like I said, the second you start getting Guardian items, Guardians stop being scary. And the only reason why this one killed me was because I was being dumb. Like, that is my literal excuse on that one. Fox isn't there anymore. And to even keep it in there, dang it. Luring it a little bit closer. Save. Why did it shoot 3 times? Why did it shoot 3 times? I keep forgetting that regular Guardians do not only just shoot once, and are not only taken out by only one shot. Okay, food, food. Uh, I'm actually going to eat the the increased damage food. Okay. Why did it not lock on? I was looking at it and it even turned away from it. That was weird. Oh well. I like how I said that these things aren't intimidating anymore. I just can't kill it either way. I've got to eat the food buff. I don't even know how physically that worked. It just shot me through itself, and it didn't even wait to fully power up. Like, what the heck was that? Uh, I'm starting to think that this is a lost cause. We should just probably move on. Oh, I barely got that. There we go. See, it only shot once. Like, what's up with that? Stop! Stop! Stop it! There we go. Like, I used quite a bit of resources to take out one regular one. As you can see, there's a reason why. Can you not? Like, it literally just came here to be annoying. The only reason why I survived that was because I had armor. I honestly believe that. Come on. Thank you. What do you mean? And Karen. There we go. Oh, hey, boar. Yeah, I know I had the Hylian shield, I just didn't want to use it. Because most people around this time would not have the Hylian shield. I'm gonna be honest. I know for a fact the second that I take out the Hylian shield, I'm gonna mess it up, and it's gonna immediately break.
Hero of Hyrule, chosen by the sword that seals the
Because
darkness.
I know for a fact I'm gonna
You have
miss that
shown
parry.
unflinching bravery and skill in the face of darkness and adversity, and have proven yourself worthy of the blessings of the goddess Hylia. Whether skyward bound, adrift in time, or steeped in the glowing embers of twilight, the sacred blade is forever bound to the soul of the hero. We pray for your protection, and we hope that the two of you will grow stronger together as one. Forged in the long distant past, the sword
Gee, this is
that seals the
uplifting.
darkness.
She's making it sound like we already lost.
Ancient
Wasn't
steel
this your
bound
idea?
to a hero.
You're
In
the one who
name
wanted to
of goddess
designate the
Hylia,
appointed night
I
with all the
bless you
ceremonial
and
pomp,
choose
grandeur, and
you
nonsense we
over
could
the seas
muster.
of time and distance, when we need the
And if
golden
you ask
power of
me, the
goddess.
whole thing does
Our
seem to be
hope
overkill.
rests in you,
I think I'm on
to
the
be
same
forever
page as
by
the
the hero's
princess
side.
regarding this boy.
Oh,
Again,
give
I
it a
pray
rest.
that the
That
two of
boy is
you
a
will
living
grow
reminder of
stronger
her own
and be
failures.
together
Well,
as one.
at least that's how the princess sees him.
Yeah. Yeah, so the entire point of the Hylian shield is that you can do this. And it will just take the shots. But I fear... Yeah. Like, I am incredibly bad at parrying. Like, it's why I don't like it. And I would rather use the... I would rather use the amount of health it has to take on, like, actual, like, boss fights in the game. It's just, I know for a fact that if I try to take every single fight only doing parrying, I'm going to mess it up. The interesting thing, though, if I remember correctly, and you could, like, double check to see if it's right, I think if you reflect something using the Hylian shield or one of the ancient shields... Ancient core, there we go. We only need 2 more. That if you reflect something using those shields, it actually does more damage than normal. I do like how the Guardian weapons are immune to lightning. It's pretty funny. How much do I actually have when it comes to points? 2? And we have exactly 2, 2 places we can go to really quickly. Okay. Yeah, like, I think if you reflect it, it actually is a multiplier of damage for when the beam hits them. Like, I distinctly remember that there was something about that in the either the Ancient Shield or the Hylian Shield, and I can't remember. And I can't really remember which one is which. I don't even think this is the, I don't even think this one over here is the right one. So, just so you know, I got so into playing this again that I actually started up a second file on a different account on my, Oh, that is not... That is a different one entirely. Change stamp to that. Yeah, there we go. I'm pretty sure that the one I was looking for is inset into the ground. There we go. Okay, it does not do that. I distinctly remember there was something about that, but if it's not true, then I guess not. I guess it's just always that if you get 3, you can take them out pretty easily if you hit them squarely in the head. But as you could, like, see, just by the fact that you are... that you are knocking them back from it using the... just by the fact that you, like, knock them backwards, when you parry that, you are... Yeah. Just by knocking them backwards, you put them out of alignment. Oh gosh. I just forgot that I completely forgot to actually put the shield back on. Okay. Yay, more guardian swords. Let's drop that. Let's drop that. And there we go. There it is. I am going to drop you for this. This is one of the strongest Hyrule Castle items in the game. The Edge of Duality. It is a very cool looking greatsword. I honestly think that people sleep on the Edge of Duality because, you know, it doesn't really come up too much when people talk about, like, lore stuff. But, like, it's got, like, here, let me, like, pull that back up. The Edge of Duality on the hilt has the same sort of patterns that the hand in Tears of the Kingdom does. It's got the Sheikah eye on it, and it's just this random greatsword that is in this dungeon. And it's great, I love it. Knight broadsword. Yeah, sure. Yeah, it can reflect without perfect guard. That's maybe what I was thinking of. Alright, check a picture, you guys. Okay. Oddly enough, that is one of my favorite puzzles in this game. Like, it doesn't seem like much, but it's great. Am I? Oh, of course. Now I just feel silly. I'm like, I'm pretty sure you can control the head. There we go. Ancient core number 2. So one of the things I noticed going through it, if you go up from this position, it zooms really fast. See, look at that. I got the ball somehow over that. It is... And all I did was because I went... Ding! Like, it is... Okay, we still have one more, we've still got one more chest to do. Or to get. There we go. And if you wanted to know why they gave you the edge of duality, so you could do that. Silver rupee. Neat. Nah. I'm actually gonna keep using the fire sword for a bit, because... Uh, and they put a lot of hidden chests in this one. And there we go. Another diamond. You're actually getting really close to the amount that we need. In rupees. We just need... Eh? Yeah, I'm gonna sell off all of my gemstones really quickly, see how much money we have.
Uh.
Almost. We were 200 away. We were only 200 away. Uh... We have the wild greens that I got crits on. Yeah, I could use these, but man. Here, take these moblin fangs. See, look at that. Like, all the stuff that we got, like, recently. Oh, hey, you got, like, a little quest going on. Are you okay standing on the rain? If I could, I'd gladly lend you my Sheikah gear. There's a strict rule about only Sheikah being able to... Anywho, guess what? I've done quite a bit of research regarding the Great Fairy Fountain, and I finally found a suspicious part. However, it's really hard to get there. Honestly, I'm not sure I can do it. Even if I just have a picture, I'm dying to see it. I'll help you out. Oh, I knew it. I just knew there was someone who could... Someone like me who could appreciate true beauty. Sadly, I can't pin down the exact location of the fairy fountain. I haven't put it together yet, but there's a suspicious place I have my eye on. Fact is, I could head there now. Would you like to come along? Sounds great. Great answer. I would... Just what I expected from a fellow beauty connoisseur like you. Alright, follow me. Alright, I completely forgot to, switch back into my, here we go, outfit. Oh, in case you were wondering, I'm not, like... I'm not upset about the misunderstanding. I just know that I have a deficit in skill, and I would rather... And I know kind of where, I'm probably not going to be able to, like, do stuff. So when I basically looked at that and went, oh, this shield's going to be very useful for when I do stuff. And then it's like, yeah, you could use that against Guardians. I'm like, yeah, I could, but I'm not doing Terrytown. I can't get the I can't get the replenishment for it. So tired. Feels uneasy for old fogies like me. Sorry, but I don't think I could go on. Great Fairy Fountain should be along the path that leads past the shrine. That's what I've been told anyway. I'm completely out of breath. Was is awful too, and I just think of rest. But hey, if you find it, don't forget to get a picture. Got it. To be honest, getting the picture is the hard part for me when it comes to those, not actually the hitting part of it. Whoops. Fairy will fly from your pouch and heal all your wounds the moment that you lose your last heart. Very helpful. Uh, you actually probably should, like, take at least, like, 3 or 4 of them into the final boss just so you're stocked up on them. Silent Princess. Used in like a bunch of marketing, but then the flower doesn't actually really have any real intrinsic value. Like, you can't use it for like potions or anything. They're just there. There we go. I guess they want the fairy fountain to be open. Boy, sweet boy, please listen to my story. I am the great fairy Kotera. This place was once a beautiful spring, but time has passed. Fewer and fewer travelers arrived to offer me rupees. As a result, my power has abandoned me. I am nearly powerless now, so I beg you, I need rupees to become whole again. All I need is 100. Once my power has been restored to me, I can help you do great things, boy. Now you have the rupees, hand them to me over quick. In order for me to gain power, I need 100. For you, I just got a bunch. Thank you, you are too kind. Ah, the power, it's overflowing. Oh, what a feeling. The first breath of fresh air after an eternity of decay. Just so intoxicating. Thanks to you, I've been returned to my former glory. And as they say, one good turn deserves another. I could help you, boy. Allow me to enhance your clothing. So least I could do, but I'll need the necessary materials. The power available to me, I should be able to enhance your clothing a little bit. So I love how you can't enhance the starting set, but you can enhance the I really need, like, the Reba Goblin horns. The heck. Nightshade, I could actually do that. I could do this whole set. Oh, you've heard about set bonuses, right? How about a set of clothes that has been enhanced twice would have a bonus, but only if you wear the whole set. Okay. So, if I remember correctly, there's 4 fairy fountains, and in finding all 4 of them, you can now enhance a piece of armor 4 times. On the bright side, you don't need rupees to do this, so... I need 2 more mushrooms. Dang it. Can't enhance the Worm Duplay, can't enhance the DLC stuff. I could enhance 1 piece of the, soldier's armor. Might as well just keep going. Yeah, enhance the tunic and the pants, since I'm most likely going to be switching it to the climber's bandana every once in a while. Which makes the hood technically the least important part of the set. All finished. Thought I would improve some other clothes for you, but it looks like that's not possible. Please come back when you have some clothes, or material, or once you've restored the power of my sisters. See you later. There we go. I found it. Oh, you found it, really? Are you serious right now? What is the picture? You remember to bring the picture, right? This is the Great Fair. It's certainly beautiful, but I thought it'd be more sacred and elegant. Well, I'm impressed you found it. I want to give you something to show my appreciation, but I don't think I have anything on me. Oh, I know. Is there a place that you've been seeking? I've traveled all over Hyrule, so I might be able to help you find it. Do you recognize anything from this set of images? A large gate with a snowy mountain behind it. Oh, I know that place. It's a big mountain east of this village. It's called Mount Lanayru. At the base of Mount Lanayru, on the west side of the Nadra snowfield, lies that gate. I'm almost certain. If I knew about that location, I suppose my help was useful then. Yeah, so talking with Pikango, tells you the location that is effectively right here. And we're gonna do that really quickly. And there's a reason why I actually go through the fairy fountain, so Yeah. Um. Yeah, one of the things that I see people do is that they just do that mission before showing um memory number one, which honestly memory number one is important to set up for memory, I think 14? Is it? Yeah, memory 1, memory 11. It's important to set those up beforehand. It was another one of those bloopy things. Wait. You okay? No, no, no. You attacked first. I'm literally climbing up this cliffside so I could get one mushroom so I can upgrade my bandana once. Stand back, you just need to grab those mushrooms.
Ah.
Good thing I didn't touch those key swings. I was going to actually use them earlier. There we go. Perfect. Now that we've done all of that, we can head out over here. Might as well also, do this incredibly easy Korok puzzle. It's not easy because it's physically easy, it's easy because you can spot it from a mile away. About a year ago, I was walking along the road here at night when I suddenly saw a blinding light in the sky. My eyes adjusted, I found myself looking at a shimmering object floating overhead. I just couldn't look away. Next thing I knew, I was bathed in light. When I came to, I woke up in bed covered in sweat. What do you think about that? It sounds like a dream. At first I thought it was a bad dream, but the bed I woke up in wasn't my bed. It was the bed it was a bed full of liquid in an empty room. And when I looked at the corner, there was a weird glowy device. I touched the device, was overwhelmed with a feeling of familiarity. When I came to, I was here.
Oh?
What do you think about that? Why so mum, Hylian champion? I always forget that's one of their, that's one of their, stories. Ow. Dang it. Ooh, got it. The vicious sickle. Not to be confused with a vicious cycle. There we go. It's not really that good of a weapon, but it's, definitely one. Jerk. Hey, look, more Bokoblin guts. Thing I was looking for with the rest of the soldier set. Spiked Boko Spear. There we go. Uh-oh. Very simple. I just realized that I forgot that I was supposed to also be taking pictures of enemies. There I go. There's a bokoblin. Black bokoblin, which we haven't actually seen yet. Do not roll off the edge. Do not roll off the edge. Blue bokoblin. Moblin spear. Spiked club. Perfectly hit that pile to scatter it, you jerk. Um... Yeah, soldier spear. I kind of like the promenade. It is a place that feels distinct. It feels like there really isn't another place in the game that's like it. Like, even aesthetically. I think there's a, I think there's a shrine back there. Why everything's glowing. Nope. I'm not gonna dash. Because this way it conserves energy. Oh, perfect. Gonna get me just a tiny little bit enough over there. And heals me the full. Oh, there was a lot more climbing up than I thought. Okay, enough of these detours. Let's actually get this, memory. And again, it's like, if it wasn't for it being part of the main quest, I wouldn't even, like, consider it being, like, as important. Like, getting all of the shrines, that's just completionism. It does help you get extra life, and does help you, and it aids in you getting the Master Sword. Oh, I actually got the jump forward. Ow. Set it up. Okay, cool. I thought, blue and black, bokoblins and moblins were more likely to drop the rarer items. Well, here's the gate. By the way, the reason why that guy, talking to you about finding the fairy fountain is a main story quest is literally because the game thinks that this is the first one to show you. But I still feel like Memory 1 is the best one to actually see first.
Well, don't keep us in suspense. How'd everything go up there on the mountain?
So you didn't feel anything? No power at all?
I'm sorry, no.
Then let's move on. You've done all you could. Feeling sorry for yourself won't be of any help. After all, it's not like your last shot was up there on Mount Lanayru. Anything could finally spark the power to seal Ganon away. We just have to keep looking for that thing.
That's kind of you. Thank you.
If I may, I thought you... Well, I'm not sure how to put this into words. I'm actually quite embarrassed to say it. But I was thinking about what I do when I'm healing. You know, what usually goes through my mind. It helps when I think about...
Ganon.
Let's stop wasting time. We're gonna need everything we got to take that thing down. Now, champions, to your divine beasts, show that swirling swine who's boss. Link will need to meet Ganon head-on when we attack. This needs to be a unified assault. Little guy, you get to Hyrule Castle. You can count on us for support, but it's up to you to pound Ganon into oblivion.
Come, we should go. We need to get you someplace safe.
No. I'm not a child anymore. I may not be much use on the battlefield, but there must be something I can do to help.
Yeah. So, basically, our goal right now is twofold. One, we have to do the Divine Beasts. There's two that are right here. There's one that is over here. There's one that's down here. And we have the rest of the memories to go through. Since I think a little bit ahead of even myself, like, I actually have a list of all this stuff. Okay. So, memories. That one's 15. I thought it was that high. So, if I remember correctly, like, the way that we get all the memories is we do the Divine Beasts, which means that our next goal immediately after doing this should actually be going up here, since we're actually really close to just entering it anyway. We could stop in on Kakariko Village or whatever, but the last thing we're actually going to do for today, before I actually end off, is I'm actually going to buy that house. Because I I just did all that stuff to get all those rupees, I might as well put them to good use. Yeah, I unironically like this look for Link with the green climbing bandana, a green Hylian tunic, and maybe even like like the soldier's legs. Like, I dyed them black so the set looks cool, but I just regular Hylian white trouser, like khaki trousers is pretty much what I was looking for. Important thing to note, or there was a free iron sledgehammer that is always sitting right outside this house. Fairly useful. But two, actually. wait until noon, because then I know for a fact they're going to be here. Who there? Hey, you ready to deliver the 30 bundles of wood? I'll pay your price. Okie do. I'll grab them from you. All I needed to see. Good faith wood. You're obviously serious about this, and I know it. So as promised, I'll sell you this old house for the low price of 3,000 rupees. Once you've got all that money together, come grab me. Did you already get together? Yeah. Seriously, you're gonna give me 3,000 rupees? Like, 3 zeros. You aren't just posturing? No way. Talk about studly. And I'll just take that off your hands. Thanks for the sweet investment. Spending so much money on anything at your age is just so studly. There's a weapon mount in there that never sold. Consider it a housewarming gift. Hope you get some use out of it. So, next job time, baby. What did I line up for again? Oh yeah, that's what's next. I was gonna send up to Akala. Wait to clear some land. So upon mentioning it, Flash. Oh there, thanks for the big purchase. Seriously, well done. Where did a kid like you get some dough? Thanks to you, I'm getting a plump bonus. Me and my girlfriend are gonna grab a tasty meal. I have to do Terrytown, so I can actually, like, do some of this, so I can actually complete some of the stuff. So what are you doing? Taking a break? By the way, did you buy that house? Yeah. Impressive. You're just a pup. Come again? Don't worry about it. Anyway, what? Looks like we've got to head out and leave this place soon. Why? Because I've been transferred. Transferred? Might have heard, but Bolson Construction is planning to expand big time. That's great. Yeah, big expansion. Well, you go. Zora's domain is north of here, and we're going north of that to an area called the Akala region. That's pretty far. Yeah, well, good luck. Okay then. Well, no time like the present, right? I should be getting on my way. If you like, you could come to the Akala region and say hello. Well, take care of yourself. Yeah, so in mentioning it a little bit ago, like we have to do Terrytown so I can get some of the stuff that you get from doing that. And I honestly think it almost feels canon that you have to do it. So both of us hit a personal milestone, eh? Time to kick back and get leisurely, baby. Though you look a little bit judgmental for much a fine moment. You're looking at me like we should be both keep working at it. You don't even have to say it. Oh wow, I just bought a house and it's totally empty and depressing. Oh sure, that's you to a T. I see it in your eyes. Yep, I was just like you about a lifetime ago. So tell you what, let me help by taking care of the furniture, or the exterior, or anything really, for 5,000 rupees. Actually, no, scratch that. For you, let's start with 100. Let's cruise on by whenever we have the spending cash, and we'll talk. Installations. A door. Okay, that'll be 100.
Oh.
This work ain't doing itself.
Hi.
Carson, we are on.
Oh.
Been waiting. Installing a door, like how much physical stress I feel like going through to do that. Pretty flawless if I say so myself. Should have a look. Cool, you put in a door. There we go. Okay, now we gotta go spend enough to get 200 more gold. Ah. So there are still some who pay me homage. Homage? I think homage is the actual word, but for some reason I feel like this is actually a different word, because I don't think they're using it correctly. You can talk? You don't say. You could hear my voice? Yeah. Now that's a surprise. What are you praying for? Long life? Wealth? Like so many of your kind? Whichever it was, you came to the right place. A dealer in life and power. That was me once. Alas, my life for money bargains didn't sit well with Goddess Hylia. So she trapped me like this as a stone statue long, long ago. The villagers here call me the Horned Statue, and don't even bother to wipe away the bird droppings. One would think years upon years of such treatment would have made me mend my ways. One would think wrongly. I have only been biding my time for the moment someone who can hear me appears. Someone such as you. But I've said enough. Now then, shall we strike a bargain? Then stay that way. No further action on your part is required. My touch is as subtle as ever. Note how I took that essence from you without leaving a mark. What's wrong? Have your prayers been answered? Give it back. You think I'd deceive you? Perish the thought. I hope yours will be a long and profitable relationship. So which will it be? As I mentioned before once or twice, I'm a dealer in life and power. Can provide a valuable service to you. I take heart containers or stamina vessels, and then for a price, return whichever the two you like. Give me the stamina back. Buyer's choice. You look skeptical. Not to worry. Money and life are all as one to me. If you're ready to begin, then first you must sell me either type of essence for 100 rupees. If you want to buy an essence back, the price rises to 120. For you cry foul, know that you may choose which one I return to you. I'm eager to help tamper with your essence any time you want to return the prey here. Yeah, so that's how you respect your character. So if you're sitting there where it's like, I really need those 13 heart containers. Yeah, if you're like, I really need those 13 heart containers right now, you could basically just talk to him, and with enough money just shift over enough things so you have the proper amount. a customer. I didn't even hear you come in. Sorry about that. I trust everything is as I left it.
Oh.
Alrighty. What can I do for you? I need to sell some things. How much does a fairy sell for? 2? Man, people do not value their own life anymore. I had more things to sell. I think I had already sold my gemstones earlier. Anything else? Nah. Come back soon. Okay. Well, clearly this is a sign that if I am partially falling asleep right now, I should probably end off right now. Yeah, we need to amass a fortune again. And I'm gonna just play a tiny little bit off screen. It's not too much to, like, really, like, miss out on stuff. It's mostly so I can take pictures of a bunch of stuff. Especially the stuff that's in my inventory. Like, just to show you what I'm gonna be doing. Like, I'm gonna be, like, arrows. Bomb arrows. Endura shroom. Hardy truffle. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be taking pictures of a few things. I'm also gonna be running around and doing some stuff. I'm also gonna be doing the quest for the kid that's running around. Traveler Sword, really easy to do. It's on the Great Plateau. Some of the stuff that he asked for, though, later down the road, pretty rare. You have to go out of your way to find it. But he does actually, he gives you rupees for all the stuff that you're doing. So it's pretty good. But yeah, I'm gonna just be running around finding things and making tiny little bits of money so I can have that, like, 5,000 that it actually takes to fully furnish that house. Which, not... Like, if you don't know what you're doing, it does take a bit, but I partially know what I'm doing, so it's not actually going to take as long. But yeah, it's still going to take a bit. By the time that this VOD is coming out, I'm most likely playing again. And that is strictly so that I can try to get this game done. So yeah, I'll see y'all another time. Goodbye.